caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. I'm a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. an addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
Hello, my beans! Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's doing good. Welcome, welcome. The non-TMI answer is I'm hanging in there. Doing all right. The TMI is it's gross, but hanging in there. We're doing all right. Yeah, I sat here for like, I kept going like, oh, what are we listening to today? And I couldn't choose. And I was just like, fine, this one's long at least. I can play this one and not think about it. I was like, maybe some Twooey. But then I'll definitely get distracted. I'll definitely get distracted if I play Twooey. But I think it's been a minute since I played the Twooey soundtrack, so maybe I should. Hope everyone's doing good. I didn't get as much done yesterday as I was planning on, but that's fine. It happens. I still got some work done, so it wasn't a total flop of a day. Yeah, the beans I can always rely on the beans for that. But we watched some anime. I actually watched quite a bit yesterday. We've been so behind, but we actually made some decent progress on catching up yesterday. We finished Arknights, and the Arknights anime is based on the original. It's not based on Enfield, so it's actually good. I have to imagine they're gonna make more, though. I don't know that I've seen an official statement that they're making more, but it was good. Very high production show. I enjoyed. I think it's 3 seasons so far. I think we just wrapped up season 3. Very good. I recommend. It's cool. And then we started watching The Invisible Man and his soon-to-be wife. It's about an invisible man and a blind girl. And I just kind of hoped it was gonna be cute, fluffy romance. I wasn't really like walking in with high expectations, but Johnny and I both really got into it. We were both surprised. Hey Dom, welcome! Just like, it's just very wholesome. It's very cute. There's no... it's called The Invisible Man and His Soon-to-Be Wife. Or bride? Something like that. Yeah. And it's just, like, there's just no red flags. It's so refreshing that there's no red flags. Very, very cute couple. They play off of each other well. It's very sweet. And there's a side gay couple, which made me happy. I do kind of wish we focused on them a little bit more because I like them a lot. But they're not the main couple. There's a very cute light elf and dark elf as well. Very cute. Johnny and I were watching, and like, I was thinking it, but I wasn't saying anything, and then Johnny said it, and he was like, I kind of feel like the dark elf is just like a cuter version of Jason. The way he acts is kind of similar to my OC Jason, and it's funny. But definitely packaged in a more wholesome way, for sure. But very cute. It's definitely, it doesn't have anything amazing in terms of like plot or anything like that. It's just there for like, it's got some decently like surprisingly well thought out like world building and stuff, if like we're dealing with all of these like different species of people living together. Very cute, very nice. Like, it's 12 episodes? We watched 10 of them yesterday. Like, we almost binged the whole show in one sitting. Very cute. After that, I think the only 2 shows left from last season that we're still behind on, much less fucking catching up to this season. I still want to try Witch and Journal, Witch and Diary, something like that. And I still need to try the fucking Death Game anime. So those are the 2 old ones left that we need to try. And then we get to catch up to this season, hopefully before next season starts, because next season is Ghost in the Shell. I'm dropping fucking everything for that. I'm so happy. Finally get a new Ghost in the Shell. I'm so excited. It always warms my heart whenever something is happening or coming out or something, and then all my friends start sending it to me, like, oh, I thought of you. So I had a lot of friends sending me the new Ghost in the Shell trailer this morning. And in the trailer, for a second, like, I was a little worried about this, because, like, in Ghost in the Shell, it is very canon that Major is, like, at least bi. We don't totally explicitly discuss what she, like, for sure is, but, like, girl be kissing girls and boys, for sure. And I was kind of worried that we wouldn't see that in the new one. But in the trailer, she's just about to kiss a lady, so that's very exciting. So I'm very, very, very looking forward to new Ghost in the Shell. That's July, I think it's July 6th, something like that, so still 2 more months. I have 2 months to catch up on all my anime. I don't know what else is coming out in July. So I don't know if that's the only thing. Maybe I'll get lucky and that's the only thing I care about. If there's too many good shows, I can't keep up on them all. But I did get some work done yesterday. I worked on some of my zines. I did do a little bit of game dev off stream too. So actually the only thing left we have to paint for Emily today is her arms. That's it. I did everything else already. So we're absolutely finishing the base of her model today. And then from there, we're either making more arms for her or we're making more facial expressions for her. And we'll see whichever one I feel like tackling, I guess. Jewel with the triple-digit stream streak! Congrats on 100! Yippee! Big numbers. I was kind of curious. It's not like I didn't get the ending for Star Ocean. I think it was kind of like, if anything, too simple for all of these topics we wanted to bring up. But I was just kind of curious, like, what other people thought of it, and apparently people hate it. But they don't hate it because of what the ending is. They hate it because they think it invalidates Star Ocean 1 and 2. So people literally take it like Danganronpa V3. Which is like, I guess, you know, I haven't played 1 and 2, but I would still feel the same way, I'm sure, as I do about Danganronpa V3, is that, if those games still matter to you, it's fine. Why do you, it doesn't matter. But it's not a fake, it's not fake, it's just... Like, if you accept that they are, like, real and alive, then that's all that matters. Yeah, which is like, yeah, totally, it's fine. Yeah, my problems are, like, how much we didn't... Like, we literally never brought Fate's power up again. Ever. Yeah, they really just needed to commit to the bit. And I guess Star Ocean did commit to the bit, because another reason why people are pissed is every Star Ocean after 3 is a prequel. So it kind of reinforces the, like, it's over, it all got deleted, it's all gone, you know what I mean? Which, maybe that's valid. Maybe that's a valid crash out. Hey there, Upachi, welcome. I'm just, you know, the usual monthly routine of battling my uterus, but otherwise we're good. Hope you're doing okay. I haven't sat down and watched all the endings yet. I just did a pretty quick Google search to see people's reception to the main ending. It was just like, man, we got so much that we didn't fucking utilize that, like, you established you didn't do anything with. The individual character one. I see. I mean, it's just, there's extra content. That was just your hint to, like, hey, boot up New Game Plus, there's more to do. That weird guy that showed up is just a super boss. And I think it's the one, when I was a kid and this game was, like, you know, fresh and out and all my friends were playing it, they did tell me about a super boss that was, like, absolutely wrecking their shit. I assume it's that guy. I assume. That sounds so wonderful, Upachi. Did they give you a maid outfit? It was maid day yesterday, after all. Yippee! Hell yeah. Cute. Oh my god, you're getting the whole 5-star treatment. Damn. Hello on the YouTube side. Welcome, welcome. It's fun to take care of people you care about. That's, I don't know, that's how I feel about it. And Ryder, hello. Chiu is fine. White Mage is like a title, you know what I mean? But my name is Chiu, so Chiu is fine. Hope you're doing good, gamer. That does seem a little fucked up. To be like, no super boss for you if you picked the cool slut guy.
Let's share the sandwich if it matters that much to you.
That's fucked up. Ah, welcome over on the Twitch side. Thank you. Yippee! Oh my god. I hope... Lynn made me on her island yesterday and I immediately started talking to people about breast milk. I was dying. Oh my god, so funny. Yeah, I mean, I assume so. Your name's similar enough, so I assume so, Zoe. Some people over himbos, so like I'm ignoring the himbos. I don't really have lore though, Dom. If I do have any lore, it's that I'm lying to everyone. I'm a big liar. Oh, okay, I was gonna say, that doesn't sound like me. I love himbos. Good. I am a casual Final Fantasy fan. Casual. But, you know, when you say White Mage, basically everyone's gonna think Final Fantasy, right? Alright? and I don't actually want you to think Final Fantasy, but I knew that people know that, you know? People know that. What I actually am in my heart is a wave master, because I'm obsessed with .hack, and I have been my whole life, especially Mistral from the original 4. And in the .hack game, you don't have like different classes for healers, or like you don't have red mage or blue mage or black mage, you know, it's just mage. And then you can build the mage however you want. You could be a healer or you could be a debuffer, you know? And I know that, like, it's... Not many people are gonna know Wave Master at all, but then also you're not gonna assume healer from Wave Master, you know? So I picked White Mage for my branding because at least then people will know I like healers. But in my heart, I'm a Wave Master. Also, I don't play MMOs. So like my experience with healers is so different than a person who actually plays MMOs. But when I play JRPGs where like you do get a say in the matter or you do get a choice in the matter, I usually will try to go the healer route. Whenever I played Tales with my sisters growing up, I was usually the healer. I should make a Wave Master fit, it's true. That's good. Most people do. Most people are like, oh man, Final Fantasy 14. I'm like, I've never played. I've done 2. Like one campaign that lasted 1 day, 1 session, and then another campaign that maybe lasted like 5? And then we stopped. I've never done a complete round. But I have played a teensy tiny bit of D&D, very tiny amount. But my game, I'm making a psychological horror thriller mystery visual novel. You can check out the demo. Oops. I said demo and wrote demo. But you can check out the demo there. The demo's okay. We're working right now to make it good. That's the goal right now. Don't listen to the beans, they're very biased and they're very kind, and they'll tell you lies. That's good, I'm glad. That's good. I think that's a very important group. That's a very important skill, and it's also super helpful for people like me anyways. I had another friend who privately critiqued it for me, and I was like, you know what? The thing you're talking about was gonna be addressed later, but if it's weird to you that it's not addressed sooner, cool, let's go with that. So like, I'm already swapping a couple of things up from fair critiques that were brought up. No, totally cool. I've done the same thing where like someone had me try a game of theirs and it was like one of those like hyper precision platformers, and I was like, look, this is not my kind of game. So like you keep that in mind as I like play and talk through it with you. Cause like critiques are useful and helpful, but if it's not going to actually mean anything to your target demographic, sometimes those critiques aren't really helpful to like follow through on, you know. Because if I'm sitting here being like, I don't usually play these games, this is hard, it should be easier, but your goal is to make a super hyper precise difficult platformer, my criticism is not valid. Like, it's not helpful to you, right? They were very nice to me, though. They said very nice things to me while I was playing their platformer. I was at an event, and it was like an event for like we were game devs, and they were like, can you try my game out for me? Like, I'm looking to get like feedback and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, sure, no problem. And I saw what the game was and immediately clocked it, and I'm like, okay, I'm totally fine with doing this, but this is not my usual kind of game. And they're like, okay, no, cool, that sounds good and useful to me. So like, they were just like watching me play their game. And at one point, I guess they like left to go talk to someone else, and they came back and they're like, wait, you already passed that room? And I'm like, oh, yeah? And they're like, no one's ever passed that room that quickly before. He was like, I thought you were gonna be here for a while. I don't remember. He had also said that, like, I was learning, like, I was teaching myself the game mechanics before the tutorial did. And to me, I'm just like, well, that just means that you, like, made an intuitive game. That's good. Like, that's great. That's good. Because, like, I did acquire an ability, and then I was immediately like, oh, so if I use that ability with this, this happens, and that is what happened, you know? Hey Lily, welcome. And I feel like the only room I actually had trouble in, he was like, okay, there are like bugs in this room, so that's probably why you're struggling in here. And I was like, well, I mean, I'm also like, you know, I gotta get my shit together. I gotta be able to do this. And they're like, well, no, that wasn't supposed to happen, and you're still doing it. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And then he's like, but it wasn't my fault. It was the other guy on the team. He's the one who fucked this room up. It was so funny. I love game devs, man. Always. I will be utilizing this technique with my husband, don't you worry. Everything bad will be his fault. Oh, you know, he's a newbie to game dev, you know. It's gonna happen sometimes. Is their game on itch? I bet I could find the game that I played. Let me see. Do it. I will always be like, do it. Him. I'm just straight up trying to find their fucking itch page and I don't know where it is. Oh man, I feel like so I would expect to get my ass handed to me by players. Like just thinking about like the fighting game community, there's probably a dev or two who's that good, but like there's people who professionally do that shit. Like absolutely these people are better than the devs are at their own game. Let's see, what if I just search? I think they only have one game released, but this isn't the one I tried out, so maybe it's not ready for release yet. It felt pretty finished though, but I guess I also don't know too much about like the expectations for the genre in terms of like polish. Oh, wait, I think this is it. Wait, I think I found it. Okay, I found it. This is it. And also, like, when we're talking like a game dev, that means so many things, right? You're still a game developer, even if like your focus is UI, right? Not that a UI person can't be great at the game, but if it's like a bit more involved, maybe. But if it's just making music, I'd probably just say game composer. But if it's like super involved, like it is literally a part of the process, especially with like, we want the music to be doing this particular thing, like changing as the gameplay changes or whatever. If it's more involved and in-depth, maybe. And I'm thinking of games where like I would attribute that to it, But that's also me just guessing, you know? It might not have actually end up being that involved, and it could have still just been the composer composing music, and then the actual game dev team, like, did the magic that made it feel so intricate and complex. First one that came to my mind was Wind Waker. Because with Wind Waker, the music literally changes as you combo enemies. Which is really sick when it happens in game. Like, it's so seamless, and it just, like, it's awesome how nothing, like, stops or halts with the music. Yeah, not that they did it first, just that I don't know how involved that process is, and it might be quite easy to pull off. It might not need that much from the composer, you know? Was that the end of that disc? Oh, no, I'm the wrong person to ask about that. I think Minecraft's music is really bare bones. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's bad at all. But I also, like, I've barely played Minecraft. I don't have, like, a super strong attachment to it or anything. So my opinions on that mean nothing. The music of Minecraft is, like, a significant factor in why I stream it not very much. Because I'm, like, super aware of how quiet it is.
Hello on the YouTube side, hello.
There's nothing bad about it at all. It is totally fine. It's just not... It's not very present, I guess?
Also, why have some people who stream Minecraft just have their own audio going in the background?
Oh no. Oh no, Ryder said the V word. The evil V word. If it brings you joy, I'm fucking happy. Yeah, you didn't say anything bad at all, you're good. But I also didn't fuck with the, like, Breath of the Wild or, Tears of the Kingdom soundtrack. I prefer a little bit more going on. Yeah, I think it's just viewers, so if you fuck with it in any way. Dot took offense to that. I love the Dot Hack soundtracks, and it literally does not matter which one we're talking about, if we're talking anime or video games. They're peak. I love Dot Hack's music. I love all of Nier's music. It's just any Nier. Reincarnation, Gestalt, Replicant, Automata, the anime. Any of it. Artanelico, of course. All of Artanelico and Surge Concerto. Phenomenal. When it comes to Tales games, sometimes it's like, sometimes this kind of sounds a little too similar to another Tales game, you know? So I kind of feel like my attachment to Tales soundtracks is kind of more about my attachment to the game itself, more so than the actual soundtrack itself. But I am a big fan of Symphonia and Abyss's soundtracks. Abyss has very, very good music, so does Symphonia. Is Genshin a forbidden word? Oh, it is now. Oh, okay. Yeah, I definitely, like, I have this thing where, like, I definitely associate an emotional attachment to, like, what is happening in the moment when the song plays in the game, you know? So it's definitely... The music is good, but also, like, what was it doing to me in-game when it happened? I do love Wind Waker's soundtrack. I really, really, really adore Wind Waker for, like, all of it. The visuals and the gameplay and the music and everything. Wind Waker is definitely top tier Zelda for me. But I also enjoy, like, all the Phoenix Wright music is super nostalgic. I love Phoenix Wright music. I usually do fuck with Atlas music, even if I don't really fuck with their games. They know what the fuck they're doing when it comes to music, unfortunately. Yeah, pretty much always I fuck with the Devil May Cry soundtrack. I like Devil May Cry's music. Twiwi, of course. I love Twiwi. I like Final Fantasy X soundtrack a lot. I like 13. I actually don't care that much about 13 as a game, but the soundtrack for all three 13s are phenomenal. They're really, really good. So that might be a rare case of, like, despite not having the emotional connection to the game, I still fuck with the music. Yeah, cannot deny, 13 soundtrack is so incredible. 15 I also don't have an attachment to, and they had the distinct problem of they gave you a radio in the car and they put Nier music in the radio, so all I did was listen to Nier music. So I can't even really say, like, oh yeah, 15's music was good. I don't know what it was. It's just Nier. It's just Nier. But really, anything Okabe's making, I like the Drakengard soundtracks, even though I don't really fuck with Drakengard. Voice of the Cards, those are beautiful soundtracks. Okabe is good. Obviously, Expedition 33. Fucking phenomenal soundtrack. I really like Bastion and Transistor. Those are very, very good soundtracks. I probably do need a little bit of the emotional attachment to feel stronger about Hades. So someday. I love Supergiant, so someday I'll play it. Unfortunately, yeah, I cannot deny Persona music fucks. Even if the games piss me off, the music does fuck. Yeah. If I have to pick a favorite Persona soundtrack, I do want to be slightly hipster and say 2. But like the remake of 2, because I really fuck with that soundtrack. but I probably would have to say 3. FES 3, not Reload 3. Oh yeah, there's like no doubt in my mind that I probably would enjoy Hades. Just too many games. Never got around to it. Love the art. I love their other games I've played, so there's like, I'm sure I would enjoy. Yeah. I trust that team when it comes to their game dev work, so. I really liked the Ni no Kuni 1 soundtrack, since it was just basically a Ghibli movie, you know? Beautiful soundtrack. But then for 2, they just kind of recycled everything, so that kind of sucked. But it was a good soundtrack, so it's like, I mean, it's good, but we could have made a new soundtrack. But yeah, generally, I'm pretty weak for, like, good chorus vocals. I like that a lot. I like string instruments. I like pianos. Full orchestras. But I also like, I really fucking love Guilty Gear music. I love Guilty Gear music, so. Heavier rock, metal. I fuck with that too. If I had to pick like a particular, I don't know, it's hard to pick like one composer who's my favorite, but I love Yoko Kanno. She's incredible. I love Yoko Shimomura. She's also incredible. Yeah, the Danganronpa composer is really fucking great. Even their non-Danganronpa stuff, like, oh my god, No More Heroes? That music fucks. And Yuki Kajiura? Oh my god. Love Yuki Kajiura. Yeah, literally so many. And I think the one consistent thing from me is I like range. I like variety. So usually if a game or composer utilizes a lot of different music styles or even a lot of different languages in the singing and stuff, I'm fucking showing up. I'm there. And Yoko Kanno is definitely the GOAT for that. Yeah, oh my god, the strings! Whenever it comes to Yuki Kajiura, like, you don't even have to walk into a song knowing it's them. You hear those strings, you're like, oh, I know it's you. To the extent I heard a song and I heard someone's, like, the singer, and I'm like, the singer is wrong, but the music is them. You could change one piece of the puzzle and you can still tell. I can't wait till we get new .hack music. Oh my god. I'm still super excited for the new Ghost in the Shell, but I am really bummed that Yoko Kanno is not doing the music. Like, that hurts a lot. But I'm sure it'll still be good. The music in the trailer that we just got sounded pretty nice, so I will stay hopefully optimistic about it. It's not. I'm really upset about it. I think it actually has 2 main composers listed, and neither are her. I'll never be over that. I love them. The standalone complex OSTs are just like, I don't know. I don't know how to describe how good those soundtracks are. It's always crazy too, because like, it's good in the show. The soundtrack is great in show. But then you'll sit down and listen to the full soundtrack and be like, oh, they're only using like a 10-second sample from this song, but the rest of the song is insanely good too. Same, yeah. I was so happy when I was a kid. We did have like one weeb store in Alaska, and they made sure we had stock. Like, I actually bought all of those soundtracks like physically, and like I would just like put them in my boombox, and that's what I would sleep to every night. I would go back and forth between Standalone Complex and the Dot Hack soundtracks. I also have no clue how the fuck I got it, and I have to assume I got it from that store, because I don't know where else I would have gotten Japanese CDs as a kid. But like, I was watching a streamer recently, and this streamer does all kinds of shit. They'll play games, but they'll also like look for weird media out there in the world. And they were covering like weird Pokemon media. And they had this like series of videos of these like, I guess at the time, either famous comedians or like musicians or whatever from Japan. And they had made this series of like, they're singing songs that are teaching you how to draw Pokemon. So it was clearly for kids, right? And they had these silly, goofy videos that went with it. But so this streamer was like reviewing these videos, and I was like, I know these by heart. I know this melody. I know these songs. I had a CD of these songs as a kid. I didn't know a single fucking word of Japanese as a kid. I didn't know anything. But I would listen to these fucking songs. And it was just some guy telling me how to draw Chansey. I don't even know where the fuck I would have gotten those CDs. It's so random. Dang, you fucking beans. You said you would distract me and you fucking did. How's it been an hour already? What's wrong with you all? Yeah, unfortunately, especially if you bring up music, it's really easy. Hell yeah. Get distracted, loser. Yeah, loser with like love, you know? It's a good thing. I think it's a good thing to be a loser. Lily don't know lies. Lily not evil. Lily, let's start talking about breast milk. No, I don't mean it. I don't mean it. I'm too much of a coward to mean it. Oh my god, please. Wait, please make a diss track about me. That'd be so awesome.
Hello, Change. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, gamer.
Please? Basically, yeah, like the more people feature on it, the more real it is, right? Like, damn, she fucked us all up that bad. Look at this bitch. Yeah, you got all the fucking dirt. I do think Crusade probably wins though on having the most on me. Yippee! Almost there! Alright, awesome. Definitely gonna hit it this month. Yippee! Did they? So you guys get more rewards now? Or it's just a new way to format it?
Hey there, Apollo. Welcome, welcome. Yeah.
Oh, I see, I see. Okay, that's where we're at. Okay, good. Yeah, they sure as heck didn't tell us anything. I didn't get no emails. Alright, sounds good. Thank you for saying hi. It's good to see you. Also, what's wrong with the flower I drew? Yeah, you probably shouldn't eat it. Yeah. It's not a real flower. It would give you indigestion. Oh, right. I separated the shoulder and the arm. I forgore. Okay, so now we'll just move on to the other shoulder. Right, this is on the same layer. Okay, I cannot forgore that. God, now I'm just thinking about the Standalone Complex soundtrack. Are you all out here just eating flowers off the road? Damn. Gonna give yourselves upset tummies. and you should use them, but you should use them and not be sick. You know what I mean? Like, just enjoy some days off. I always fucking forget the name of it. Like, there's literally not a single bad song. They're all incredible, but like, there's one that's always just... I'll never get over it. God, wouldn't it be funny if that's the same one I'm thinking of? But, like, Lithium Flower, incredible. So good. Inner Universe, of course, is incredible. Only Human, I love that one. Love that song. I am pretending. Welcome in, Kimbe.
Hello, hello.
Oh, yeah, okay, this song fucks. This one's incredible. Not the one I was thinking of, but this song is... Like, you can't think of Ghost in the Shell without this one. But damn, what's the one I'm thinking of? Stamina Rose. I just looked it up. What's the one I'm thinking of? I'll type in one of the lyrics and see if it pops up. It is not popping up. So it's the one that plays during the episode with the guy who's sick and it can be cured, but his parents are super religious, so they like won't let him swap bodies. But then the lyrics of the song is like, this is a trans person. It's the one that's like, oh mother dear, I'm such a freak. It's a man outside, a woman underneath, something like that. I think those are the lyrics. Yeah, you know, funny story. So they just released a new trailer for the new Ghost in the Shell that's about to come out. And there's like, she's just getting close to her, but it's like these Major's about to kiss a lady, right? She's about to kiss a woman. So I'm like punching my fist in the air. I'm so fucking happy. Like, oh my God, we're so back. And a bunch of my friends sent it to me this morning, and I was saying to all of them, like, oh my God, lesbian orgy Major is back, let's go. And one of my friends responded with, that must not have been in the first movie, because that's the only one I've seen. What are you talking about? So I got to educate them on Major's lesbian orgy. It was a good morning. Ah, yes! Yes, that's it. Oh my God, Lily. Goated. Goated Lily. It's literally like it's so good. I don't know why I keep forgetting the name of it. It's so good. Oh my God, I love this song. It's so fucking, this song fucks me up. Like, it's physically painful to me that this is not my singing range. I love it so much. Yeah, it's gonna sound bad whenever I do it, but I don't care. I have to.
dear, look what you've done to your forlorn and once beloved son. Why was I born at all? Oh, mother dear, I'm such a freak, a mutual man, a woman underneath. Why was I born at all? It's you I blame for all the shame, the anguish and the aching. The mirror turned against the wall, myself despised, forsaken. Objection! The beauty is within us, your mother knows. There's a beauty that's within us, just like a rose. You say beauty is within us, so let it grow. But it's grown so dark and ugly. Oh, mother dear, I curse you so for breathing life into your wretched son. Why were you born at all? Oh, mother dear, I love you so. Oh, please forgive, there's anger in my soul. Without you, I'm alone. It's me who's been eternally damned and trapped inside this cage, a ruined man, oh, damaged and depraved. Oh, mother dear, this misery has set a ripe stain upon my skin, a fast unspoken sin. And my mistake is much too late, but your mistake was trusting that out of grief a goodness comes and love comes out of lusting. You say beauty is within us, your mother knows. There's a beauty that's within us, just like a rose. You say beauty is within us, so let it go. But it's grown so dark and ugly. You say beauty is within us, your mother knows. There's a beauty that's within us, just like a rose.
Like, how are you gonna make a masterpiece like that just for like a single background song for a single episode of anime? What are you doing? You're just here like for the art of it. I also literally like never realized I grew up on this show. It's like it's probably my favorite anime of all time. If not, it's like, you know, I have like 3 tied for first place, but but like I was going through the songs again and I was like, I want to learn this song because I love it so much. And then I looked at the lyrics and I'm like, oh, holy shit, that's really literal. It's really literal. There's like no metaphor behind it. I'm like, how did I never catch on? Even the little things about like the mirror facing the wall, like they can't look at themselves because of like body dysmorphia and stuff. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. It is not, there's no subtlety.
Welcome in. Hello. Hope you are doing well.
I'm getting emotional over Ghost in the Shell. But like, I feel like, and maybe it played in other episodes, and I don't remember the other episodes it played in, but like it for sure played in the episode where the guy's mind was put into a tank, right? And the whole premise of that episode was that he was sick and his body wasn't going to make it, and the cure was to put him in a cybernetic body, but his parents wouldn't allow it because they're religious, and they're like, your body is a temple and it's sacrilegious to leave what God gave you and stuff like that. So he died from this curable illness because of their strict religious practices. I don't remember gender being a part of the conversation at all in that episode. And maybe it went over my head, and maybe it was. Or maybe the song plays in another part in the show as well. But like 100,000%. 100,000% this song is... It's not even a trans allegory, it's just a trans story. Yeah, maybe just the illness is the metaphor, right? It's not really an illness at all. And maybe that was the point. I definitely took it very literally as a child. And it still, like, had a message, even with, like, a face value literal meaning, right? It's still a tragedy to lose this life, especially when it was like a preventable thing, right? No, not an evil meaning. Good luck. Basically, Ghost in the Shell standalone complex is like one of the best animation out there, period, and everyone should watch it. It's really good. It's really good. I'm sure it's gonna be good. It's just probably not gonna be like standalone complex, and I think that's okay. I think that's okay. I think I really especially like Yoko Kanno not doing the music, I really have to walk in like, if this isn't standalone complex, and that's okay. I just can't compare the two. But I love the art style, I love the colors, the animation looks great. Like, I'm not seeing anything that looks particularly off or wrong with it yet. That sounds like it's either gonna be really crass or really fucking awesome. Did you watch it, Riley? The temptation to just listen to Ghost in the Shell music for the rest of the day. I love Ghost in the Shell. Okay. Get back to us when you do watch it. I need the review. They literally do. Nothing crashed me out more than Arise having multiple majors and like the main one wasn't voiced by Mary Elizabeth McGlynn, but the other one was. That fucked me up so bad. That was so rude of them. I'm trying to summon Uboa! Leave me be! Yeah. I'm trying to summon the boy. It took you a second, yeah.
That's a whole vast reference.
Look, I'm a grandma.
You don't have any particular attachment to the boy either.
I thought it was funny. I thought it was really, really... Actually, me and my friends, one time, we just got together just to try to summon him. It took hours.
Yeah, just summon YouTube instead.
It took us a long time to summon the boy.
1,000.
Yeah. For those who don't know, there's this old RPG Maker game called Nikki, and you go and like just explore a dream world, and there's all kinds of shit in this game. There's all kinds of stuff. But in one particular house, in one particular dream world, if you flip the light switch, there's like a 1 in... It's either 1,000 or 10,000, but a 1,000 chance that when you flip the light switch, a little guy, a little dude will appear. And so one time me and my friends got together and we spent hours trying to summon him.
Chat says hello. He says hello.
We did succeed, yeah. It took hours, but we did. It was so hype when we finally got him. Is it the OG or is it the remake? Because they made like a more modern one. Ooh, that shadow video has Lily's approval? Okay. OG, nice. They had some like anniversary event going on in Japan for Ebe, and it was so cute. It was like some of the merch was blind box gacha stuff, but it was like you would randomly get one of the paintings from the museum. It's so cute. So my friend got me one of them, so I have one of the Ebe paintings. What? Everyone knows this video. What is this video? I feel like I need to go watch it now. I'm so used to, and you know, maybe it's not. Is this Shadow the Hedgehog? Because like I see Shadow and I think Sonic and I think like all of the crazy fucking pregnant Sonic ASMRs there are out there, you know? Like I immediately go to shit posts. I still haven't. Okay. I only have one question about Sonic 3. Does some older human woman hit on Sonic? And maybe not to his face. Is there just some line where someone is making a comment on how attractive Sonic is? No? That's shocking to me because they did it in the first two and I was like, we need to stop this. Why do we keep doing this? Should have known better. Should have kept the volume down. Okay, that's already a huge improvement because I don't know why we spent so much time on the humans in the first two movies. I really need to watch 3 though. It's got my boy. I love Shadow. Shadow's the fucking best. Yeah, no, 1,000% yes. There was no way that movie was gonna happen unless they put some like big actors in it. I don't even know if they are big because I don't know who the fuck these people are, but yeah, I want to see more Knuckles and I want to see more Tails. I basically love Sonic's fine, but like I love everyone else more than Sonic. So true. So true. Why are we even here? Why are we bothering? Need my guy Big the Cat. The dude in Sonic is Cyclops from X-Men. That's the guy with like the Godot visor, right? No, literally. Tyson is single-handedly carrying this franchise on his back. Okay. I think I did watch a single X-Men movie in my life when I was really young. I can't tell you anything about it. All I know is the frog line. That's it. Oh, the director sucks. Sounds about right. And let me guess, he's still in the industry. Okay, alright. I guess as long as people, I don't know. I feel like we shouldn't be giving him chances, but as long as people push back. Yeah, you have to organize them and categorize them. You gotta be pelting them with the good shit. I'm a big fan of why not both. So you go with the sharp corner first, open a wound, and then follow up with the dirty one. If you don't get them on impact, you might give them an infection at least. Gotta hit him with that debuff. Yippee! I'm absolutely pushing it! I have that item. I haven't given it to anyone yet. Do they just stare at it or do they actually push it? I wonder if it depends on their personality type. Okay, I think the shoulders are good, so now it'd be time to finish up the arms, but bathroom break. So BRB. See you soon, beans.
I'm a caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I'm a caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck?
And we're back. Thank you, thank you.
Is it dumb that I'm like, I want to play Xenosaga? I'm excited. Thank you, thank you. I'm so excited to play Xenosaga. It's been just long enough since my last playthrough that I've been thinking about it a lot lately. Like you ate something that was bad and you couldn't tell? I hope you're okay. Oh, so you just had milk. Damn. At least I immediately was like, oh, you ate something rotten. At least that's not the case. Yeah. Especially, like, I'm someone who really, really, really loves eating food for the taste, so I know that would fuck me up really bad if that happened to me. Oh yeah, you just like let it keep steeping the whole time, yeah. Even with being able to taste, though, milk can pretty quickly, like, mellow out the flavor of things, so maybe just less milk? Especially, I don't know, are you using, like a whole fat milk? If it's just a low percentage, like, you know, 2 or 5%, probably wouldn't overwhelm too bad, but if it's a higher fat percentage, I imagine that could mellow tastes out pretty quickly. Because the same thing will happen with my coffee if I put too much milk in.
Oh my God! Shut up already! Why do I have to be surrounded by a bunch of clowns? What is this, the circus? Did you all arrive here in the same tiny car?
I have to say, adding that as a raid message is like the best thing I've ever done for my mental health. It makes me so happy every time it happens.
Well, welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Let me get your shout out real quick. Make sure I spell your name right. Yippee! Thank you for raiding! If you don't know me, I'm Chiu. I'm a variety streamer. I'm an illustrator by trade. I designed, drew, and rigged my own model myself, my emotes, everything you see on stream. And I'm also a game developer. I'm working on a psychological thriller, horror, mystery visual novel. You can play the demo for free right now if you do !game in chat. But other than that, I like to sing, I like to draw, I like to play PS2 era JRPGs in particular. So we do a little bit of everything you hear. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for raiding. If everyone needs to raid and run, please feel free to do so. Do what you gotta do to take care of yourself, especially you, Razor. But I appreciate the raid. What were you up to? What were you doing today? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I love Dark Cloud! I love Dark Cloud so much. Is it your first time playing it, or it's a replay for you? What a classic. First time! Oh, yippee! I hope you're loving it! Do you want to know the secret, or you don't? Or you want to keep going at it? Because the secret does kind of trivialize things. Hell yeah. Yeah, just fucking carpet bomb her, man. I love everything about that game. I love the town building, I love the music, I love the combat, I love the character designs. What a good game. 2 is insane on like the difficulty spike. Dark Cloud 2 is a fucking bitch compared to 1. It's hard. Hell yeah. But I love that you have options like that, right? We love like versatility and options. Fun fact, we were a predominantly Nintendo household growing up, but we did eventually get a PS2. And one day, my mother came home from Sears, if you know what Sears is. That hella dates things. And she was like, "You didn't tell me that they made a new Zelda game?" And I'm like, "Because they didn't? What are you talking about?" And she's like, "Well, what's this, you silly goose?" And she gives me Dark Cloud. She thought that was Link. And you know, there was lots of layers to how silly and funny it was. It's like, "Ma'am, this is a Wendy's, that's a PlayStation game, that's not a Nintendo game, there's no elf ears, not blonde, that's fine, don't worry, it's fine, don't worry about it, don't worry about it." Game fucking slapped, so like, I still won in the end, you know? Yeah, no, absolutely. They both agree. Even funnier to then fast forward to my college days, when I was first teaching myself game development. I wasn't going to a game development school for college, mind you. It was a very traditional, like, fine art school that I went to. But I would still show up to my critiques with a video game that I made alongside all these people's oil paintings, you know? And I remember at one of my critiques, someone was like, "Well, your main character wears a green shirt, so all I can think of is Link, so you should probably, like, do something different." I'm like, "Ah, yes, yes, because, yeah, no one's allowed to wear green anymore. No, you're right, I'm completely stealing from Nintendo, yeah."
Pretty great. Literally crazy. No, it's so true. Crazy how he just gets to claim it. I hope you continue loving Dark Cloud. It's a really, really... I don't know, there's just something really whimsical and charming about the game. Enjoy it while it lasts, because that company won't make games like that anymore. Hell yeah. I don't know, something about the PS2 era was just like the perfect timing of gaming for me. Just like killer aesthetics, good solid gameplay, but like still a lot of creativity and trying new funky things out even if they don't necessarily work. The perfect balance of cringe voice acting, but also like the greats getting the early start in their careers. Like, I love everything about the PS2 era. We need to play Eternal Poison on stream. I keep thinking about that game too. Yeah, there's definitely lots of classics on the PS1 for sure, but like a lot of great games came out PS2. Yeah, the PS2 time period of gaming was like, it was a really, really great time for, it didn't really matter which kind of genre you played. Like, obviously I'm a weeb and I played all the JRPGs, but like, even if you were into platforming or boomer shooters or kart racers, like there was so many options for you no matter what kind of gaming you were into. PS2 was awesome. Yeah, it didn't matter what side of the fence you were on, you were winning. You had great games no matter what. There were a couple of games we had on the PS2 growing up that were like my dad's games, you know? So we had Mercenaries, and we had like quite a few of the ATV Off-Road Fury games. So yeah, I feel like Mercenaries might have been one of the few games that was like really out of my wheelhouse that I did dabble in. But I mostly stuck to my JRPGs. Yeah, the ATV games were awesome. I don't know if I know that. What's that? That's the name of the game? What kind of game is it? Am I supposed to know, is Scarface a character? Am I supposed to know who that is? I am very ignorant to the ways of the world. Is that like from a movie or something? Okay, alright. So this is like an established franchise. Okay, I understand. I like horror, but I like psychological horror. I don't like slasher gore fest kind of stuff. So I tend to avoid American horror. Say hello to my little friend. I think I've heard people say that, so they must have been like quoting this. Isles drug. That's a person. So someone is doing a bunch of bad shit because they're doped up. Oh no, not the ad hell. It's moments like this where I get to learn about the real world. Yeah. Have they not given us Skeletor's voice yet? Wait, really? That's awesome! Oh no, this is gonna be a disaster. Have we heard it though? Did they just tell us it's him? Have we heard it? I'm so fascinated. We were all there. We remember when the movie fucking severely plummeted and tanked, and then people memed them so hard on Twitter. They were like, oh no, we actually love it. Please do a second run. And then it flopped again. They did a second run in the box office because of Twitter, and it still flopped. Like, how do they not learn? Yeah, I'm normally like, we shouldn't be bullying people. Just don't engage with things that you don't like. But there are certain people where it's like, no, sometimes I think bullying is okay. Elon Musk is one of those people. Yeah. Hell yeah. Here's to 110, buddy.
No, not the back-to-back meetings. Hang in there.
I'm not even a He-Man fan. I just thought the, you know, what's going on meme was awesome. But that sucks for actual He-Man fans that they have to put up with that bullshit. Yeah, y'all really keep getting the short end of every stick. The only thing I could imagine was like renewing the licensing they determined would have been more expensive than like projected profits of keeping the show on Netflix. Like that's the only thing I could put like, because yeah, you made it. But they don't own the He-Man property. So there was still some, there had to be some kind of licensing involved to some degree. Yeah, that really fucking sucks when it's just dead in the water completely. Mm-hmm. Did they never officially release Blu-rays or anything for it? So they never distributed it physically at all? That sucks. Because even when things like JoJo, even when they're Netflix only, they'll still do Blu-ray releases and stuff, but I guess that's a particular agreement they're fighting for with Netflix. the cuff. I really should have made like more of a visual guide for myself because I want to make sure that I'm not recycling poses between the two models. Oh, are they? I wonder if Blu-rays are gonna get even more expensive then. Because they're already crazy expensive in Japan. That could happen. I guess I've never lived in very humid places. I've never seen that before. New fear unlocked. Yeah, I don't have any problem with them and the work that they do in general. It's just always frustrating to see other people interacting in that space and just using it as like a carte blanche excuse for theft of things that are very available, you know? And that's frustrating to see as an artist. I don't think I've heard of that one. It's a website? Oh, awesome. Yeah, I remember when I was a broke-ass college student, if my teachers assigned, like, a reading to us, and I knew that there was, like, you could go into any bookstore and buy a modern print of that book, but, like, the book itself is old enough that there are free versions online legally. I'm like, nah, we just reading that online. I can't afford this shit. Yeah, that's generally how I feel about all of it, Riley. Yeah, because, like, especially, you know, some colleges will even have, like, a built-in bookstore on campus. You're paying out the fucking ass for some of this shit. Those books are so expensive for nothing. Yep. Always support small creators. We don't give a shit about Bezos. Fuck that guy. But small creators, they still need us to show up. I've definitely done similar things. Like, I've talked before, Your Turn to Die is an indie game that I adore. Really fucking love that game. And for years, it was free. Like, that's just how the creator released it. They just released the game for free. And they would do things like, if you want to support me, I literally have a physical CD of one of the demos for this game, because they would, like, release physical CD demos for each new update. So if you wanted to play the game a little early and support them directly, you could buy physical copies of the demo. And I did. I showed up. I didn't even play the demo, I just waited for the full thing to come out. I didn't want spoilers. I just wanted to support you. If you replace me, like if it's, you know, you're replacing my with me, you have become Mr. Krabs. I'm reading your message in Mr. Krabs' voice. It's the law. He never would. Was there a new SpongeBob movie? Maybe I knew that. Was it 3D? I'm digging. The target demographic is still kids, right? So that checks out. Mark Hamill as the Flying Dutchman. Is that Majima? Yeah, wasn't he Majima? Like in the original PS2 dub. I think he was Majima in the PS2 dub of Yakuza. I think. Okay, alright. Okay, good. I'm thinking of the right guy. Because I'm like, that kind of sounds like the name I barely know, and I remembered that I knew him for something that literally no one knows him for. Look, I don't watch Star Wars, okay? I don't, that's not my world. But gay sexual tension Yakuza men, that is my world, alright? Right, it checks out for me. That would be the only thing I know Mark Hamill for. He was Ozai though, that's cool. I didn't know that. I wish they kept him. He did great as Majima. But I guess after that's your resume, he's probably pretty expensive. I haven't checked out the new dubs yet. I don't actually know. That'd be cool though. I'd fuck with that. Like, especially in a game like that, I feel like you really do gotta be aiming for that. It's not just a game that was made in Japan, like, everything is so centered around the culture, you know? The animated one? Because I think there was some bullshit with the live action one, right? Okay, alright, cool. Have we still not had the animated one officially released? I refuse to watch the leak. I absolutely will not be watching the leak. Those artists worked entirely way too hard. October? Damn, okay. Alright, I'll wait till October, I'll wait. Not, but I think my little sister does, so I'll steal it from her. I think she does. Maybe it's one of the other ones. I'll have to double check with her. Yippee! Watch party! Well, I mean, that sounds pretty good too. Certainly it's gonna be good enough for a second watch, surely. I really do fuck with, I will probably never be able to say his last name right, but Brian, the head guy, I really fuck with his work. He's really incredible. There is an apple in my chat. Hello. Yeah, you know a bunch of those people who jumped on the leak won't, but like, it's so important to show up and support even if you saw a leak. Yeah, I imagine it's probably super unlikely at this point. But the girl's got a comic book at least. Yeah, I follow the artist for them. Their work's so fucking good.
Hey there, welcome in! How's it going, gamer? Hello, hello. Yippee! Good work today!
Manifesting that there's no last minute like, oh hey, can we pull you into this real quick? We yapped about Mark Hamill and his pivotal role in the Yakuza franchise, and media preservation, and that's all I can remember. Oh, some He-Man? Some He-Man in there? Bullying rich people.
Yeah.
We talked about PS2 era games too. Yeah, we just jumped all over the place. Yeah, it was a really, really awesome time for gaming. Yeah, I remember I really wanted the GameCube, but my father came home with a PS2, and I was mad because I wanted a GameCube. But man, it worked out for me in the end. I did eventually have a GameCube, and there's also incredible games on the GameCube, but I still missed some of the really good ones. We still eventually got a GameCube. I think it was probably not that, maybe a year or two after the PS2. I don't remember, but you know, we had Smash Brothers Melee, and we had both Pokemon Colosseums, and we had Tales of Symphonia, and we had the Animal Crossing and Wind Waker, Thousand Year Door, of course. But we got that, there were a couple of special GameCube discs. We got one for Pokemon Colosseum, I remember. I don't think it really came with a game. I think it just let you download Jirachi? Is that what it was? But then we had a GameCube disc for Zelda. And it had like Zelda 1 and Zelda 2. And it had Ocarina of Time. It also had Master Quest, and it had Majora's Mask, and it had a demo for Wind Waker. Like, that was a stacked fucking GameCube disc. That shit was crazy. And that was probably the most played thing on our GameCube, was that disc in particular. But I never had Skies of Arcadia, and I heard very good things about that one, so I feel like someday I need to try to get a hold of Skies of Arcadia. We had Soul Calibur, of course, the Link one. Mario Kart Double Dash, which is still my favorite Mario Kart. I don't know what the fuck it is about Double Dash, but Double Dash fucks. Yeah, I've only heard really good things about it, and I just never... I don't know, I guess it wasn't around in Alaska. I never heard of it or saw it until I was an adult. No, it's true! It's true! Do you know why? Because there's only one internet provider out there, so they get to call the shots. And it's insanely expensive. They like... I feel like in other parts of the country it's pretty normal for just unlimited. Like, that's just the standard. Like, I don't think many, at least in big cities, I guess, they don't really offer, like, anything below unlimited data at this point. It's just a matter of, like, the speed. But in Alaska, they still put data caps, and they still charge out the fucking ass. So, like, Netflix wasn't really feasible. Literally. So, like, I think we were also one of the ones, like, doing the physical Netflix delivery stuff. Like, we were holding out the most. And that's why Blockbuster was surviving, because, like, we could just go rent a DVD, and not use up our internet.
Hello on the YouTube side. How's it going? Hope you've been doing good. Oh, let me get it for you. 1 second, gamer. There you go. It could furnish you with all the informations you could ever need. Thank you. If you check it out, I hope you enjoy it. The demo is very unpolished, but it's playable. Lily, you're so sweet. That's another thing that YouTube is missing out on. YouTube needs easy commands like that. I'll have more like, I'll puff out my chest more and I'll have more confidence once I update the demo. Then I'll be insufferable and be like, yeah, this is hot shit. You should be playing this game. I probably won't. I probably still will be too scared to talk like that, but I'll pretend to have a little bit more confidence once I update it. The beans are too good to me. You're downloading it, yippee! Thank you! It is short. It's about 40 minutes. I hope you enjoy it. So I think it's technically allowed now. I think I can combine the chats now. That used to be in Twitch's TOS that you couldn't. I think I can now. I just haven't gotten around to it. But we're still kind of at the phase where, like, sometimes we get some cool beans over on the YouTube side, sometimes. But a lot of times it's weirdos who are just coming into heck. So I'm kind of like, we can still take our time. We need the community to cook a little bit more over there. Thank you! That's so sweet of you. Sometimes it's funny. Sometimes it's just straight up offensive. But sometimes it's funny.
Yeah, there was someone who was just like a little bit too... It was a little too personal, it was a little too invested. We love Virgil! Virgil's a real one. My day's okay. I'm a little bit under the weather for expected reasons. No, that was Virgil. That was literally, that was Virgil. No, that's that, because like I thought it was so funny. I thought it was so fucking funny that that was like, that's like all they said like for the whole stream. Like they did not communicate at all the first stream, and I was like, oh okay, this is just someone who's really obsessed. This is just some, you know, little shit poster, but they're not doing any harm, it's fine, whatever. And then they like actually became a member of the community. I thought it was so funny. Because I was like, damn, okay, your name's Virgil. Literally all you're saying is Virgil. Yeah, you really like Virgil. I get it. I understand. It kind of makes it funnier. Yeah, I think I'm past the worst of it at this point, fortunately. It's usually the first 24 hours is the absolute worst, and I think we're out of that range now. So it should be all smooth sailing from here. Please don't prove me wrong, body. Please. Normally I'm fine with being wrong. I don't need to be this time. We've all played the games. We know. I wouldn't really consider that fully rendered or painted, but it's not gonna be visible, so it is good enough. Because it's gonna be seen, like, zoomed out like this, so it's fine. It's fine. So we're gonna paint the other hand now, same way, and then we are totally done with the base for this 3/4 view model, which is super exciting. So then we can add different arms and facial expressions. Yippee! And I think for my own sanity, I've decided that we'll have the front-facing model, 3/4 model, and those will have lots of variety to them, but the profile model will have very little, like maybe just facial expressions, maybe not different arm poses, and then the from behind model will have no variation at all. So we're gonna go like less and less work each time, you know, so that we can try to have nice movement and variety with the characters, but not exponentially giving myself more and more work. So the front-facing and the 3/4 models are going to be the most complicated ones for everyone. So having that done for Ash And Emily is big. Big. That's probably good enough. Now we render. Okay, maybe a little bit of rim light. I didn't do that on the other hand, and I probably should so that they match, but... Just a little bit over here, not much. Okay. Yippee! The base is done. So I'm gonna take another bathroom break really quick, and then we're gonna take stock of all of the poses on this one so that I don't accidentally make duplicates on the 3/4 model. So, BRB beans!
I'm a caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. I'm a caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do.
And we're back. Thank you.
Do I literally like pull out a fucking sticky note and just like write this down for myself? Do I even have a sticky note? Thank you. I either have sketchbooks or mail. That's it. I will write on my mail. I really like these ones. These ones turned out so cute. we just have the reverse. Yeah, we just have the reverse. Then also, like, we also end up with arms crossed if we combine some of these. No, your watch streak! That's okay. You can bring it back up again. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's okay. You're still a bean. Oh my god. Bow wow. Okay. I have a working list here now of what the other model has. So I need to not copy any of these for maximum variety. Exactly. Heather Poop, welcome. Was it at your request that you looked like Sanic? Or was that Lynn's idea? Incredible. I'm obsessed. I love it so much. Fucking fried me the first time I saw it. I don't know the origin, like where Sanic came from. And maybe it was Sanic.exe. Maybe that was the origin. I played that. I don't know why it brought me joy. You don't understand. I love Sanic. He looks so stupid. I love him. But I played Sonic.exe and it was like, you know, the Sonic theme song was just like blown the fuck out. It was so just crunchy. All the audio quality was out the window. And it was like, it was a maze. And all of like the walls and the ceiling and the floor, everything was just Sonic. And you were just going through a maze trying to find the Chaos Emeralds, and it was awful, and it was the best. It's such a terrible game. So I think we could probably go for one. Simple. Cute. Would still be visible.
Yeah, lurk away.
I don't, and maybe now, maybe I need one. Like, how can I bother expecting anyone to play my game if I don't have that? Okay, I don't think I had anything quite like yeah. So something a little bit more is like, I'm even trying to think about things about like their dominant hands and stuff, so which hand would be on top, stuff like that. Might need to like hire the shoulder for this one. I want to pull off the angle on this arm correctly. That's okay. I broke everything up to make stuff like that easier. Yeah, angle just doesn't seem right for the arm. Because it wouldn't be like that. So if we have shoulder up a bit more. We could probably even try to totally leave the bib alone. Like if I went more like... and just have it like directly connect to the frills right there. I can probably get away with that, and then I can just leave the bib part alone. And on the previous model, I had to kind of like redraw the edge of the frills every time, but I was smarter this time, and I put the bib on top of the shoulders. So I can just hide these shoulders and draw a new pair of shoulders under the bib. And I don't have to worry about getting it precisely lined up with the edge of the frills anymore. Which I should have done on the first model, but oh well. Yeah, so maybe something like that. So then the other shoulder. Should be more like that. I'll draw each arm separately. But I don't know what exactly I'm gonna have that other arm do. Pose-wise. Because, like, just doing the same thing doesn't make sense. But I guess it'll probably just be kind of clenched shut. Kind of a fist. Kind of. That'll be future me's problem to figure out, I guess. Alright. Okay, what else are we missing pose-wise? Something I think it would be cute, but it's like a matter of making sure it's visible. Because this is like, for real estate, this is it. This is what we got to work with. This is what's mostly going to be visible in games, so something like... I have to like really put that arm back to make it fit. What if... something like that. Fortunately, even hiding the hand in front, this would still mostly all just be behind her body. But I think we could probably make that cute in execution. And we could even have an alternative thumbs up. Maybe we'd even bring this arm in more. Okay, let's get this all on the right layer so I don't get confused. So if we like... Kind of like having some kind of like excited, clenched fists at her sides. Oh, like maybe that can be cute. As long as I pull it off right. And then alternative thumbs up. I grabbed the wrong brush for this. Okay. Point comes across. It's fine. And maybe we do it on both hands. Maybe we give her the double thumbs up. Can't give her the double finger guns though. I can't be stealing Terra's territory. Okay, so she's already at 8 pairs of arms for this particular model, so maybe we only plan one more. Like, we don't need as many as the first one. Okay, so I think the last one I probably want.
Accord silencieux de nos âmes, lèvres fantômes, et râle pâle, lumière s'éteint. Au loin, elle s'élève, seule, sans détour, songe, sans retour. Lumière s'éteint. Les pétales d'iris envahissent les rues du jour déclinant, nuées complices du clair-obscur vacillant. Nuances de chagrin, ils dansent autour des heures littorales, éclipse, florale, lumière s'éteint. Variation dans l'air, vapeur de nos chairs, respiration amère, lumière s'éteint. Contretemps volontaire, contre-champ solitaire, lumière s'éteint.
And then maybe we can recycle that higher
Les miroirs sentins dévoilent leur nature.
shoulder.
Si nos pulsations jouent à contre-cœur, notre amour veillera sur la mesure. Lumière s'éteint.
at a different angle, but Moko kind of has a pose like this in 100 Line. It's very cute.
Pâleur du jour, cœur sourd, miroir de nos amours, lumière s'éteint. Attache charnée, cordage resserré, nœud marin et récif carmin. Flot secoué, doute à chavirer, lumière s'éteint. Nuage à la dérive, lien en déclive, brume qui déteint, lumière s'éteint. Seul.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Songe, sans contour,
It's very girly, very cute.
pour toujours. Lumière s'éteint.
This hand is entirely way too fucking big, but that's fine. We will fix it.
À l'aurore d'un nouveau jour, les cormorans volent à contre-jour. Lumière s'éteint.
Probably don't need to change the shoulder for this arm. That seems okay. So I wonder if we can try to make this work on the other one with less work too.
Hey Lemmy, welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Just figuring out more arm poses for my daughter.
Hope you're doing well. Hell yeah. Nice. Good work.
Food prep is so annoying in the moment, but it's nice once it's done. It's such a hassle that saves you so many other hassles, but damn. We were getting a little too chill in the soundtrack. Gotta jump around. I feel so bad that I'm just like, that's what I always do. I go to the boss fights and the battle songs for everything. It's like, there's other good music. But those ones always end up being my favorites. But why am I always in the mood for violence? I think we need to analyze that. I feel like I always want the combat songs. do crave chaos, it's true. Yeah, I think I'm okay with these arms for now. So she'll only end up with 5 sets of 2 here. And I think we had like maybe 14, 15 on the other one. But to have 20 unique sets of arms that can be mix and matched, like, that's good. That's a lot to work with. I also don't want to recycle facial expressions too much either, but it's a little bit more acceptable to me if there is more overlap in those. Okay, so let's maybe make some mouths, maybe? Barely visible for size reference. She does have a pout on the front-facing model, but if we draw the pout in a different way... Yeah. Could also just be like a really, really exaggerated thinking face, too. It's versatile. That's probably too much. Let's see, let's jump to another disc. I'm like, don't do it, bitch. Don't just jump straight to that one, but
chaque éclat, son doux rire, dans chaque couleur, son sourire. Si nos pulsations jouent contre-temps, mon amour reste à temps. Oh,
can't play that song and not blast it. It's illegal.
Well, welcome in on the YouTube side. Thanks for stopping in.
Some of these songs are just like so insanely heartfelt and emotional, and then other songs are My Grandma Hits Harder. The soundtrack's insane.
Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
There we go. I was like, I gotta find my other beloved duelist. The game is a very good time. It is great. It definitely has things I wish were better about it, especially like the women. But oh my god, the music. Oh my god, second to none. Oh, you're very sweet. Thank you. That's kind of you to say. I think maybe the like balance of male to female in the cast is fine, but like the first half of the game, they start, you know, setting the foundations for the characters, and everyone feels like they're equally getting some like interesting backstory and things that we're gonna unpack later. Like, it feels pretty balanced. But then you get to the second half of the game, and suddenly the only thing the women are there for is to date them. And we're not actually talking about them as characters anymore. It's just, do you want to smooch her? Yes, no. And that sucks. That fucking, they tricked me so bad, because you don't understand the degrees of deception that happened to me in that scene, okay? For my game, I'm saying that it's like psychological horror mystery. And like, the women are gorgeous and they're very smoochable. Like, obviously they're beautiful women and I want to smooch them, but like, I also want to, you know, treat them like people and not just pretty things to kiss, you know? Like, the character development just completely went poof in the second half for the women, and that made me sad. But there was a particular song that I had heard, and I hadn't heard it in game yet. I heard it out of game, and I was obsessed. I was so obsessed. I was like, this song is so incredibly beautiful. I love this song. So I was really excited to hear it in game. And some people in the comment section had been saying that she wrote it, Lune wrote it for Verso. So that scene pops up and I'm like, oh my god, if I say yes, I get to hear the song. I was so convinced I was gonna get that song. And didn't get it. Like, what also sucked, Lily, is in the first half of the game, you see the women, like, interacting with each other, and there was a really sweet scene between two of the women, and I was like, oh my god, I want them to smooch. I'm not a part of this equation, I want them to smooch. And then they stop interacting with each other, and it was like, man, we could have had nice things. They could have just been friends. That would have been fine too. Well, I don't think Zonky Zero is a good example to have that conversation with, because that game is a whole other can of worms of problems. I don't think there should be any romance at all in that game. And maybe I feel the same way about Clair Obscur. Maybe there just doesn't need to be any romance. Not everything has to be a dating sim. Alright, finished my curry. Yummy. Not something you gotta apologize for. That game was hard to understand. I don't remember it being particularly complex or complicated. I keep thinking I should add more to the drawing, but it's probably just time to render. I need to make daughter bald for a second. Yeah, I mean, I guess you would know if you played. It's not really anything that deep or complex or even like Good. Yeah, so much of the eyebrows are covered, so you have to really make sure that the arc of it is like readable.
Hot curry, cold rice.
Thank you. Yummy.
Then okay, I think that's readable. That's fine. So because of the way that the bangs cover her face here, it's like not as useful to have a bunch of different eyebrows. So maybe we'll make a sad one that points up in a way that's easy to read. But other than that, that might be it for the eyebrows. That even works with the pout too, of like, Emily's one of the more visually expressive characters, so I have to make sure that everything's big. Liger said that he was available tomorrow, so another rare Tuesday stream for you beans. No days off for me this week. So tomorrow we will do 100 line with Liger. Yeah, he said that was the day that worked best for him. Fortunately, my deadlines are under control for now. Nah, I'm okay. Because, like, I'm just letting him do his thing, you know? I don't have every decision memorized of like, oh, this is where we're going, but like when we're in a route, I know what route we're in, you know? So it's all good. Yeah, as a whole, it definitely all blends and melds together, but when I'm in the middle of the route, I'm pretty good at being like, oh, okay, cool, we're here. Even if I don't know, like, what day everything's gonna happen on. I'm kinda happy where we're at, not gonna lie. Can't tell exactly what we're getting, of course, but I like the general zone we're in. don't want to backseat him. I want it to be his playthrough, because that's how he's gonna, like, connect with it more and enjoy it more. But I probably will recommend to, like, stick to a route before moving on. It'll still be his choice in the end if he wants to jump somewhere else or not, but I think generally it's probably good to stick to the little cluster you're in. Yeah, I'll recommend it, but it'll still be up to him in the end. I feel like he'll probably agree, though. Just from the aspect of, like, not forgetting what was going on. Yeah, I think it's probably pretty common how most people approach it. I would imagine. Yeah, so I think we will leave the eyebrows be there. They're fine. He'll be fine. It's not the endless one. That's the only one that I would be worried about. Someone out there statistically got endless first, and I feel so bad for them. That one would suck ass to get first. Literally. Alright, we'll shade this mouse. Shade this one, maybe plan one more mouse? Depends on how complex it is. Maybe we can get 2 done. Quisay, welcome in! We were talking about you earlier. Dom is gonna make a diss track and cancel me. And I let her know that you've got the most dirt on me. Yeah. No, that's a must.
But I'm happy to see you. I hope you're doing good.
I think Dom's gonna write a diss track about me because I said I didn't really care about Minecraft or Breath of the Wild music. I think that's why. We should! I would love to. Yeah. Literally, you say the word and I'll show up. I'll be there. I'm a complete, utter Minecraft nude, but if friends are asking me to play, I'll always show up. Yeah, right now? Let's go. Okay, I'll boot it up. What's the server? Caton's my boy. Caton is my in real life bestie, you know. He's my ride or die. Love that boy to death. Whenever he wants to play something, if it's like Stardew or Minecraft, it is literally 500 mods. We have to spend like 2 whole sessions just figuring out the mods, and there's always problems. And I will do it for him. I'll do it. But it's hell. It's such a headache every time. It's fun once we can get in there. It's great. There's no problems. I'm even like, man, these mods are great. They're making the experience so smooth. This is great. But it's hell getting to that point. Sometimes he picks one, but then he like has to add in extra husbands here and there, and I'm gonna call his bitch ass out. We struggled because one of his fucking husbands wasn't working in Stardew, and like we kept working on it. We finally found the, you know, whatever was conflicting with it. We did it. We got his man in Stardew. He didn't even fucking marry him. Calling you out on my twitter.com, Caton. When I play, I just always end up marrying my, in real life, husband. I don't actually have any opinions on any of the Stardew characters. If I had to pick one, I would marry Corbus. That's who I would marry. But I was talking about mod packs. My buddy, like,
butter dog.
Made
The
me
dog with the
suffer.
butter dog. I got the butter on him. The dog with the butter.
So he could get custom husbands. And then he did not even marry the custom husband.
But thank you for resubscribing. congrats on 4 months.
Yeah, so I just needed to talk shit about him for a second. I just had to get it out of my system, you know. Yeah, we can be roomies. Krobus is so cute. I love that guy. It's so nice listening to the soundtrack outside of the game, because it's me, I'm the problem, but I made combat so stressful. It was so stressful, I could never just, like, appreciate the music and vibe during battle. Pouty daughter. Okay, what other kind of mouths are we thinking? I really need to study fucking Paranormasight more, because goddamn, the way they draw lips in that game, holy shit. That's who I want to be when I grow up. even more of an angle where even less is visible. Drawing teeth like three-dimensional objects is fucking tough, man. It's rough. At the end of that particular disc, I think it was. What if I just oops, my finger slipped. It's too late to change it now. Okay, so I think the angle of the lip is all wrong. And maybe that's why it looks weird. Slowly getting the angle of things a little more correct. It's gotta line up with the nose and the chin. We still gotta get the lips in there. that's at least closer to where we want everything, and maybe getting some rendering in there will help place things better. Okay. And there. Yeah, I think it's looking better with rendering down. I'm trying. Is it working? I really am obsessed with how they draw lips in Paranormasight. Like, oh my god. That artist is so incredible when it comes to lips. Welcome back! Yeah, kissable lips. I'm kind of obsessed. That's good. I'll take not bad. They're hard as fuck to get right, so like, I don't blame people who don't draw them, but I do think they like immediately enhance the look of an illustration. So I really respect artists who can get them right. Right, yeah. Song too good. Song too beautiful. Maybe that's too much? That kind of feels like too much. That's probably okay. That's probably alright. Okay, so now a little bit of shading on the tongue. Not much, just a little. Okay, so maybe... Man, we're doing awesome. So like we're gonna have Wednesday, Thursday, Friday to do more game dev, right? So even if I'm like, oh, let's aim for 2 sets of arms per day, right? It's pretty doable, even with some distractions. We could get all the arms and still have like a full day for eye expressions. Like we should be able to like fully finish it this week. which is super exciting. And then we can move on to the next character. Should probably do a guy next. Should probably do one of the guys next, whether it's like Enric or Jason or Dale. Yeah. Even if the only thing we do is like the front facing and 3/4 models for everyone, like we don't do the profile and back models for everyone, and update the demo with that, I'd still be really happy with that. That would still be a huge visual upgrade. Making good progress. Let's see, let's plan, at least plan one more mouse. No! Were you able to charge it? At least you don't have to worry about getting home safe. I was always so paranoid of losing my charge and like having to commute home without a way to contact Johnny. And like, I don't know if anyone else has experienced this, but I've worked some bullshit jobs where like if you plug your phone in to charge, like literal alarms go off. America is a capitalist hellscape. So crazy. There's like, you're not allowed to have power to your phone, you're here to work. Nah, that's just a me thing? Cool. It's not like they would blare throughout the whole, you know, store facility or whatever, but the alarm was sent to your boss. Yeah, there definitely could be potential reasons for that, but no, this was literally just, no, if a phone is out, that automatically means you're not paying attention. Yeah, the first time it happened, I was so fucking upset. I was so scared. It's like, I just want to get home safe, man. Fortunately, the boss was cool, and they also thought it was bullshit. No, it was also the wall outlets, which I thought was crazy. I don't even know how the fuck they hooked that up. But it would also happen. If it was the computer, it would also happen there. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think that particular job, they were crazy. They were insane, and how controlling they were of us. Like... Right, yeah, and especially like if you're working with like, because I was in the medical field, right, so definitely plenty of opportunities for HIPAA violations and stuff for sure. So controlling! They're crazy! I'm so glad I left that job. Right. And that was their thing, was like, oh, you could do that in the break room, right? But then they would schedule you for 12 plus hour shifts, and you only got to go to the break room one time in that 12-hour shift. So, you know, that sounds fine if you're like staffed properly and, you know, treating your employees with respect. Yeah, it's rough. Very stupid. Yeah. Omega lol. You must be a comedian.
Hey there, gamer. Welcome, welcome. I've been hydrating too much. I'm hydrating like it's a super hydrate over here. It's only 5 p.m. and I'm already at the end of my daily water intake. Yeah! Have to give my daughter beautiful hands. Was that the last song? Wow, that was on that. I guess it's like, oh man, no more. It's true. It's true. We have to mark our territory all across the world. I still cannot believe that that's a fucking side quest in that fucking game. It's a pissing contest with another dog. God, what a fucking crazy game. Hee hee. Who am I drawing? You goober. That's okay. You'll both be drawn in May anyways. You're in the server though, I'm pretty sure, right, Riley? There's a section for references, so you can just put the reference there. Oh my god, look, yeah, you'll be there tomorrow. I'm even streaming extra. You guys are getting extra beans. Damn, that's crazy. Yippee! Thank you! Looking forward to it. But especially if I'm streaming extra, because, like,
Man, that voice acting really does fuck up my throat. So I probably won't go extra today if you all are getting a whole extra day out of me tomorrow. Tomorrow, 100 line with Liger, and then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, more game dev we'll be working on. Emily here more, and I think pretty realistically, I think we can totally finish this sprite for her, which is super exciting. I'm looking forward to that. And then we'll move on to another character. And Saturday, we're gonna finally start Xenosaga. Yippee! I'm excited. I'm so excited. I love Xenosaga.
But yeah, thank you all for joining me. It was a good time.
Yeah, Xenosaga 1! I'm so excited! I'm so excited. I've been craving it for a long time. Especially after playing Star Ocean 3, I'm like, no, I need to be playing Xenosaga right now. Yeah, literally Saturday, it will just be the intro to the game. Like, it will be a 5-hour tutorial. I'm not even exaggerating on that. It will be a shocker if we get out of the intro of that game in 5 hours. I'll try my heckin' best. Oh my god. I'm gonna be so annoying. Every time someone shows up on screen, I'll be like, oh my god, it's my Blorbo. I love them all. I'll have to be very careful to be not, like, too obvious about spoilers. I'm gonna have to rein it in. I'll try my best. Yeah, I've mentioned before, I've always had a weakness for robot girls, like always, because, you know, I grew up on Ghost in the Shell and stuff, right? But when I was a kid, I saw a commercial for Xenosaga 3 specifically, and it was Cosmos and another robot lady fighting each other, and that was the commercial, and I was like, wow, I need that video game. That's what got me into Xenosaga. Pretty robot women. But there's other things to enjoy too. It's more than just pretty robot women. Yeah. Oh no. You'll have to tell me on Saturday. I want to hear. I just damn it, I guess. But I'm gonna go call it a day. Rest my voice for tomorrow. We have stuff coming up. Yeah. Slide into my DMs. Because we have the VTFM Summerfest coming up. I want to say that's the 23rd. And I will be participating, but that's in Australia time, so it's like really late at night. So I imagine most beans are going to be watching VODs of that, but I will be performing in the VTFM summer concert. So that's coming up. I have something else coming up at the end of the month too, and I don't remember what day it is. I need to double check, but we have cool stuff coming up at the end of the month. But until then, same old business as usual. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you have a lovely rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in your part of the world. Make sure that you eat well, and you sleep well, and you hydrate well, and you take care of yourselves, and you stay happy, safe, and secure. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye.